And again, I appreciate that he can be told the truth and he accepts it and he's like, okay, fine, just what do I gotta do? Even though he's not willing to do it.
Right.
I do see potential.
I don't. I don't.
Well,
And I was remembering yesterday and last night. Like I remember when he first was coming here, I was like, I don't want him to come here. Like he's a nice guy.
yeah,
I just didn't see it.
right. So my thing is, I don't think he's gonna subtract from the culture. Like,
No,
and that's why there's potential for me because
but I feel like he's gonna send a lot of people away. And I understand that I did too. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the hard part.
Yeah.
That it's like I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm gonna help as much as I can. But
I don't have the heart. So if he had a different demeanor or attitude, it would be very easy. Just handle it. But I feel like for me, I feel like he's helpless, and I just think he needs a little guidance. Because I mean, Malik was unforgiving, and like he became an asset to the shop. He became a leader, and like he had there was no indication that he was going to be able to turn around and figure it out.
I feel like I don't know. Maybe I remember it wrong. I don't even feel like Malik was as bad as Shawn is right now.
Then you have a bad man. Malik was a close second to you. He was very unforgiving with that. And no, he's farther along in his trajectory than Malik was at the same time. Absolutely. No question.
Trust you.
Oh no, trust me. Trust me. No. He's far superior to where Malik was at that time in his career. I just think he's got less brain cells.
That's an accomplishment.
Hey. Yeah, I'm just saying, you want somebody else.
Frank?
Well, I don't know. Hey, look.
What is his name? Rob.
Robert Brooks and Cookie
You know what time it is again? You mean on a no-show or just something mentioned months ago and you just remembered and
This guy's on no shot?
What?
Wait,
no,
what
I'm
is
talking
it?
about your friend. I'm talking about Rob.
Right. What? You say it was a no-show last month?
No. Is it gonna be another no-show like tomorrow?
I don't think so. Because his wife called me the other day.
Okay.
I don't know if I told you this, but she called me, asked for my address, so that she could pre-mail a bunch of lavender lemons to the house. I don't know if they're selling that shit down here.
Are they the ones that made the the shea butter?
Yeah, the shea butter.
I feel like they also sent some of the lavender.
Huh?
Maybe some. I feel
No.
like they sent the lavender lemonade.
I think we ordered the lemonade and the shea butter.
Well, it hasn't arrived.
Huh?
It hasn't arrived. The lemonade
It would have come to the house. I gave him the house address.
didn't arrive.
Yeah.
Either way.
And embracing one another and culture and
Nah,
having
we ain't gonna let it come out here and disrespect Nas and Jada. That ain't gonna happen on here. Now, where were we?
Why do you keep putting Jada into this? Why do you keep putting Jada into this? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bro? I can sing more Nas records than you right now, so you are capping. You are capping. That's what you're doing.
First of all, bro,
You are
I'm about to be
capping. I'm a
50.
bigger Nas fan than you are. You are capping.
First of all,
And I
I'm
still would tell you
57.
you can't rap better than
I don't be
me.
singing no rap. I don't be singing no rap.
You see what I'm saying, Ocho? You don't even know about rapping. I can sing.
And then Corey, yeah, go to the group chat, scroll up, and look. Every time people pay booth rent, they put a money sign emoji in some way. They do that as a reminder for everybody in the shop. So make sure you do that as well when you pay booth rent. You know what I'm saying?
You have anything I can do go on my paper?
I got you. Bring them up.
I'm not sure about my.
Your experiments are good, I think. At least they seem good. Goddamn. This isn't Y0, but this is way better than before.
That's probably why I wasn't using like this.
Yeah. Oh, I got donuts for the shop. If you want some? I try to do that every Sunday.
What's that?
Donuts?
Okay.
Yeah, if you want some.
Yo, toasted strong with me, bro. Never take these before, bro. Bro, Jersey your first time. You ain't never gonna be high like this. Get some I'm a hot, everything is alive. Bro, you alright? People say I'm crazy. But this tree just told me I'm grounded. I don't need therapy. I just need heart-to-heart conversations.
Free energy. Chakra tune-ups. Only hugs. No cash needed. Ancestors, I hear you. You have bad energy. Get away. Get away. Get away. Are you spiritually in tune with yourself before we further our energies into this universe?
This is just a reminder that before the Nazis gassed 6 million European Jewish people with a chemical called Zyklon B, the Americans used it first on Mexicans who would cross into the border to enter into the U.S. in an effort to disinfect them. And this eventually led to the 1917 bath riots, but it didn't end there. They continuously used chemicals to disinfect Mexicans all the way up until the 1950s.
Hey, what about?
The Nazi scientists to be specific, were inspired by the Americans. They were inspired by these chemical baths that Americans used to force Mexicans into every day, just to cross into the border. And I say all of this to say that oppressive regimes, oppressive nations trade tactics, they trade information, and they are inspired by each other because their ultimate goal is not only to oppress people, but to control people. American history is multidimensional. There is Black American history, Native American history, Mexican American history, Middle Eastern American history, on and on and on. America was busy, to say the least. But it's really important to understand that all of these issues are connected. And sometimes people might be very well versed in one part of American history and not have any knowledge about another part of American history, which is probably why so many people genuinely believe that Black American and Palestinian solidarity started after October 7th on this app, on TikTok. Not realizing that this is decades and decades in the making. But again, it's really important to understand that American history is multi-dimensional and that none of this happened in a vacuum. It's all connected. All of our struggles are connected. And the quicker we are able to see that, the faster track we have to liberation. This is just a reminder that before the Nazis gassed 6 million European Jewish people with a chemical, this is just called Zyklon. This is just a reminder. This is just a reminder. This is just a reminder that before the
World War III, people, because that's what this tweet is. We have just officially bombed and attacked Iran, 3 different nuclear sites, and now is the time for peace. Even though we just bombed somebody, this is how we're trying to achieve peace. And let me tell you, I mean, we could be cooked. Oh, we, who is we? Hey, I don't speak French. I ain't fluent. If you live right here, you could catch a missile any day at this point in time, because that's what this dude just did. You know, China has made it very clear. We are on Iran's side. We don't know why Israel preemptively strike anybody, and there's not enough proof that they're actually making nuclear weapons. We know Russia. I thought Putin and him was homies down like stocking cats' wigs. I guess not, because Russia been saying, nah, don't do that. We on the brink of nuclear war, and we gonna be on Iran's side. So that means us versus Iran, Russia, and China. And our homies, our team is fucking Israel. Do you know what they be doing? Nothing. Because if you're wondering how our greatest ally helped us out during the war in Iraq when we took down Saddam Hussein and took out Osama bin Laden, all because of BB the bomber, yet they sent 0 people, 0 deaths. They wasn't even involved. They was like, nah, you should attack them to help us out. Nah, we not gonna help you out, but y'all should do that. No, we your greatest ally. Trust me. We expect that Iran is not gonna retaliate. You're not gonna start sending missiles to our U.S. military bases. Yeah, cool. The planes are safely out of there. What about all of the U.S. military? Is nobody there? No, there's definitely people there. And if Iran starts bombing shit, then we gonna drop a real nuke on them? That's not gonna go over well with the rest of the world. Like probably 90% of the country's like, no, what do you mean? Don't bomb Iran. Even people in his own cabinet on the right side was like, no, you're tweaking with that one. Thomas Massey, even Charlie Kirk, his dick sucking ass was like, no, wait, whoa. No, we don't need to bomb you. That's Israel's war. Now look at us. When the Times of Israel and Jerusalem Post says, oh yeah, Trump's gonna join us, you believe them. And now this is what they say, successful. Who knows what successful actually means? But in my mind, now we have just pissed off another country and the rest of the world, because everybody was saying, do not bomb Iran. And this fucking we went and did it. And it's just like, what the fuck's going on? I thought Congress had to approve before we go to war. Or you're just going to say, this is just a military operation. We're not actually going to war. Then we're going to get a nuke. So we had to stop them. And it's like, I don't think that's going to blow over well, to be honest with you. But there you say that word draft. This is going to be my new home. I'm going to be chilling there in a cut like Rasa in my cell, eating 3 meals a day, having visitors come say what up. Because you know you can't visit? War. You know you're not going to catch me? Fucking war. I'm not killing another motherfucker for nobody. Are you crazy? And the people that are in the military right now, I am so sorry for y'all. We have a fucking power-hungry eagle maniac that's pleasing BB the bomber really just because they got mad shit on him with the Epstein files. And I don't care. You can call it conspiracy theory. At this point, after this stupid-ass fucking stunt, hell yeah. That's gotta be it. That's the only logical fucking World War III, people, because that's what this tweet is. We have just officially bombed and attacked Iran. Fucking the world. 3 different new. Fucking the world.
this is just a reminder.
I betcha. So, are you gonna golf with me Monday and Tuesday, or are you gonna deal with? Because you're welcome. I know. Everyone feel the vibe because they're coming tomorrow for sure to get a haircut. But they book 2 haircuts. So if you want to feel them out and say, can I coexist with them for 4 hours without you? And then have at it. If that doesn't, if you don't feel the need, then
Tuesday I'll go.
yeah. Yeah, you just feel out Monday.
I feel like I want to tidy up the house a bit.
Okay.
We'll see.
Okay. Oh, I gotta call and get that Banfield subscription ring closed, canceled. Almost July.
I know.
So crazy. Good morning, good morning. How y'all doing? Debbie, are you
Jesus.
Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. Have a seat. How'd you find me?
I go to the gym by
Oh,
99
yes.
and I pass it every time.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm like, let me go check it out.
Yeah, well, cool. Do you live out this way?
I
Or?
live 5 minutes away from here.
Okay.
The Ellis Central Street Apartments.
Okay.
I'm on a ball.
Okay.
A little lower than that, but.
Okay. So I got you. Yeah, I
And
think
then
so.
I'm cut some of this and trying to get rid of the bronze. So.
Yeah. Okay. But you don't want it all gone right now? Or?
No.
Yeah, just little by little.
Yeah, little by little.
Gotcha. No problem. Where did you used to get your haircut before giving me a shot?
What's that?
I said, where did you get your haircut before you decided to give me an opportunity?
He's the barber over there at Phoenix Salon.
Okay.
Suites. Yeah.
By like Best Buy on I-10?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, right next to you.
Yeah. What made you switch it up? Is it just way more convenient, or?
Yeah, it's way more convenient than grabbing.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a car salesman.
Oh, dope. Okay, I got a couple of those guys on my client roster. Which company?
Joe Myers dealer.
I'm sorry.
Joe Myers dealer off the 290.
Okay. You said Joe Myers what?
Toyota.
Toyota. Okay. I thought you said steel. I was like, wait.
No, Joe Myers dealer.
Toyota. I got you. Okay, cool. Do you have any explanation for what's going on with like the EVs? Like why their stock was like skyrocketing, then it plummeted? I know the EV.
That was for what I know. It's from Elon Musk.
Yeah. But I would have only assumed it affect Tesla, not like all, because I've heard all EVs are suffering now.
I mean, now with us, typically most of the newer cars that we're making now, they enjoy like, what is it? All the bigger cars like the Sequoias, even some Tundras, they're hybrids.
Yeah.
So we don't really have an issue with those.
Yeah.
But people are still buying them.
Yeah. Do you know with a hybrid, do you still gotta pay that like $250 or $400 tax? Like there's like, you know what I'm talking about? Like there's an EV tax that you gotta pay.
Not that I know.
Yeah, there's like a red. So you know what I'm talking about? The electric vehicle, like it's like it's either $250 or $400 tax.
I had heard something about. I
Yeah.
thought they were trying to. Maybe they changed that. They were trying to incentivize people to buy EVs.
Yeah.
I mean,
There was like a red, like, because apparently, like the oil and gas companies,
Yeah, I'm sure they got mad.
had a hand in making it so that if you buy an electric vehicle and you're not going to be spending money on gas, that they get, a small portion of an electric vehicle sale. And it was like some tax, I don't know what it's called, but
it probably is an EV tax. The reason for that is because obviously the government's not going to get their money from getting from people spending money on gas.
right.
So just like in California, they're raising the gas prices, or the gas taxes because of that.
Yeah.
So if more people here in Texas start to get electric vehicles, obviously a lot more people are going to buy gas and taxes. The revenue for taxes.
Yeah. But my question still remains though, so I assume you don't know if they're getting that tax when they buy a hybrid. Because if I'm not mistaken, a hybrid, I can decide to either always put gas and never charge it, or decide to charge it and never put gas in it, right?
You can do that, but the purpose of a hybrid is for you to use both.
Yeah.
That's how you can get 50 miles to the gallon.
Right.
If you use both, right? Because if you're sitting at a light, you're not running gas, you're running electric.
Yes.
So it's a give and take kind of thing.
Based on your knowledge of vehicles, what is like? What do you go? Tundra? Is your Tundra a hybrid or is it electric?
No, mine's just regular gas.
Regular gas. Okay. Is there any reason why your next purchase will be an all gas or all electric, or would you maybe more likely do a hybrid, or?
It just depends, honestly. I just got that truck maybe 4 months ago, so my next car, I'm not ready for at least another 6-7 years.
Yeah.
So thinking about that now, don't really have an answer to.
Yeah. How long you been selling cars?
2 months now.
Okay.
I just started.
Is it like taking every free moment of your life?
No, not really.
Yeah.
I get a day off during the week.
Yeah.
And I get some days off. So, and they work for a year. 96 or 97 or 12 and 9.
Oh, that's not.
Yeah, so it's a pretty good schedule.
Okay. thought and I probably just misheard them, but I thought the people that I know that sell cars, they usually work open and close 6 days a week.
I don't know where they work, but not me.
Yeah. No, you're the first Toyota car salesman that I at least remember having a conversation with.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we have that schedule, so we have like 2 teams, and we just offset.
Yeah.
So whenever I do that 6 or 7, the other Tuesday comes in at 12, and I do that 9.
Yeah.
So the schedule's pretty nice, so I can't complain about that. I was a truck driver before this.
Is this an easy transition for you, or is it kind of difficult to find your groove just yet, being that you're only 2 months in?
I don't find it difficult. I mean, it's just being a car salesman. You have to get people to like you,
Right.
For them to feel comfortable,
Right.
You know, buying the car.
Spending that kind of money.
Yeah, it's a big purchase. So, I mean, I don't find talking to people it's always come easy to me.
Yeah.
So I don't really struggle on that stuff.
Yeah.
So far, so that I like it. I don't work honestly.
And then I assume you'll be able to surpass what you were making as a truck driver?
Yes.
Yeah. You said that emphatically.
Yes. Because I used to work locally here in Houston.
Yeah.
And my schedule was from like 12 or 2 p.m. until 12 or 2 a.m.
Oh, man.
So that was Monday to Friday, so.
Am I supposed to smooth out the bottom with like a full shaver, or is this good enough?
If you can smooth it out, that'd be great.
Yeah, for sure. Just a heads up, that's an additional $5, so that's why I asked.
No problem.
Yes, cool. I like running the tab up on people unless they are aware. Yeah, so I'm from Minneapolis. I've been out here for almost 8 years.
Okay.
And I almost went to sell cars, but some people I ran into the gym all the time, on Sundays, they made it sound like you had no life, and they worked until close every day, except for Sundays.
Right.
And that's why I was like, man, I don't think I want that for my life in Houston. So
No, yeah, it's not. I mean, I don't know what dealership they work at, but
I know one of them worked at a Nissan dealership. That I do remember, but yeah, you were saying?
yeah, no. That's right, straight up.
But yeah, I mean, you got several nights a week where you get off at 6 and then you don't work Sundays, you get a weekday off. I mean, it's like, so you're probably working 2 days a week till now.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, okay.
That's about it.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 days where we work from close to close.
Yeah.
Open to close, sorry. Open to close. But no, I mean, yeah, what I was going to say was that sometimes, yeah, clients will reach out to me like, or customers, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And ask questions, but I mean, it's just a text message or a quick phone call, so it's not that big of a deal.
Right.
To where, like, I don't have a computer at home where I can send like quotes and whatnot on vehicles, so I don't do that at home. No, go ahead, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was gonna say since you're from something in California,
You're from California?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How long you been here?
3 years.
Oh, okay. So you're a newbie as well.
Mm-hmm.
What got you down here?
The cost of living.
Yeah.
No, I was born and raised in California. I joined the military to get out of California, and I got stationed in California.
Damn.
So I didn't work out for me.
Right. Did your military payment, stipend, whatever, did it change based on what state you were in, or
No.
was it the same amount no matter what?
It's the same nationwide.
Damn. So if you get lucky and get sent to Idaho or South Dakota, like you're winning, but if you get stuck in California or Florida or New York, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's What, like, how often do you go back to visit your people, or are they all out here too now?
No, everybody in Montana is in California.
Yeah.
Maybe once a year or so.
Yeah. So are you a California sports fan, or have you completely adopted the city of Houston?
I adopted the city of Houston when I first got here.
Yeah, you're like, huh.
Like, I don't live here anymore, so.
Right. Go Rockets.
Yeah, right.
Who was your team before you came here?
Basketball-wise, I stopped basketball. I stopped watching basketball for a while now.
Yeah.
But football, before it was the Rams.
Okay.
They were LA. Never liked the Dodgers to begin with.
Okay, all right.
So, I didn't really have an actual favorite baseball team until I actually came here. So,
Yeah.
I've been to a few basketball games.
Yeah.
And then my favorite sport is soccer, so I like to watch the Dynamos.
Yeah. We went to a game a couple years ago. One of my clients had season tickets, and she just couldn't make a game, and she reached out and gave me her tickets. So
That's cool.
Yeah, we got. I want to say I believe it was San Antonio they were playing.
Oh, okay.
I had no idea San Antonio had a team.
Austin has a team.
Yeah. After I went, then I started to kind of look into it because I got curious, like, what do they pay these guys? And I saw like 3 other players were making $1 million a season, and it's, wow, I didn't realize there's that much money in MLS.
And now there is.
Yeah.
Before it wasn't that. It was as popular as it is now.
Right. Yeah, I think Messi is part to blame for that.
Yeah, he's one of them. And they've had some other European players actually playing. It's like Beckham did too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the year we went was the first year Messi was in the league.
Oh, okay. I tried getting tickets to those games. They get expensive.
Good luck. Good luck.
They get expensive.
Does this look high enough, or should I go a little higher?
No, it's perfect.
That's good. Cool. So do you think eventually, once you get your feet under you in the car industry, do you plan to try other dealerships or like brands or whatever? Or
Nah, I'm a Toyota guy.
okay,
Yeah, I've had 4 Toyotas.
okay,
I've had Corolla, 2 RAV4s, and I'm a Tundra now.
yeah,
I mean, I bought that truck before I even started working.
yeah. So, what is it about Toyotas you like so much?
They're just dependable.
Yeah,
The value of the vehicles tend not to drop a lot. So if you go to trade it or sell it, you can get the majority of the money that you spent for the vehicle.
right.
So,
Obviously, assuming you take care of it.
yeah, take care of it. Keep up with the maintenance and yeah, pretty good check for it.
Yeah, 2 of my clients work for Lexus.
Okay.
And they in the service department, so they get commission on whatever services people come in to get done.
Yes.
But one of the guys, his wife is a car salesman, and she does really well. She makes like over $300,000 a year selling Lexus. But those guys make over like $150 in the service department. I'm like, man, I had no idea you can make that kind of money just checking people in for oil changes.
Yeah.
And then I got a client. He works, I believe he works for Nissan, but he's not a salesman. I think he's also in the service department, but I don't think he works in the same capacity. And then I got another client that works for Nissan. He is in the service department, but he does the service. And then one of my other clients sells for Cadillac and College Station.
Okay.
And I know his schedule is fucked. He works open close 5 days a week. He does get a weekday off on Sundays. But yeah, I think he's open close every. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he works 6 days every other week, and then 5 days every other week.
Oh yeah, that's a lot. And I get lucky enough to where my day off during the week is on Monday.
Yeah.
So I'll have Sunday and Monday off.
Yeah, get you too.
Yeah.
Is that a seniority thing, or is that just a luck of the draw?
That was the luck of the. That's just part of that's the team that I'm on.
Okay.
Yeah, they designate. So I'm on the 18th, and so they get off Monday, one week, and then the other team gets off on Wednesdays, and then the next the following week is off. But on the last week of every month, everybody works. No days off on the last week. How long have you been coming here for?
So I've been cutting since '93, but I didn't become a professional until I moved to Houston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was a store manager for AT&T in Minneapolis, and I just wanted to get out of there.
Right.
So I applied for a promotion down here as a district manager. I got it. Like I said, I've been cutting since '93, so I was cutting my own hair, my friends and family, co-workers, teammates, whatever. And I knew I was good at it, but I didn't realize how good I was at it, nor how much money that I could make if I were to do this full time.
Right.
And so when I got here, it was kind of like a 5-year, 10-year plan. I thought, you know what, I'll move around the city, I'll make some friends, and try to build clientele that way. And I got here, like I said, I got a promotion, so I'd never done that job before. And when I got down here, I loved the city right away. I hated the job. But they didn't have any store manager positions open, so I either had to promote or demote. And I couldn't afford to demote, and so my only option was to promote. But I really didn't like that job function. And then they changed my commission structure a month after I got here, so I was supposed to be making like this crazy amount of money. And then very soon, like a month after I got here, they changed that structure, made it harder to make that money. So it was an easy decision for me to leave the company. So then, yeah, I went to barber school and fast forwarded but like I said, before I went to barber school, I was thinking about selling cars, but I was like, man, you know what? If I'm just gonna do something different, I might as well do what I want to do anyway.
Right.
And so, yeah, I went at this full speed. Got my license in 2018, and never looked back, man. I built clientele right away. Cause like you, like talking to people is nothing new.
Yeah.
I've had a ton of sales jobs. I sold everything. I sold cars for a brief while, but only for a brief while. I excelled in sales in everything I did. So I had no idea how much of what this job is sales. You know, the same components are a factor or relative. So it was an easier transition than I realized. I started making clientele literally the day I got in the shop. And so it was just, it was easy for me to thrive. I ended up going to a shop down in Richmond.
Okay.
And I didn't know the layout of the city very well, and I didn't realize that there were way more barbershops way closer to me than Richmond.
Yeah.
Because I moved to Spring Branch. I was on I-10 and Beltway 8 when I first moved here.
Okay.
And so for whatever reason, I just couldn't find a barbershop nearby. But like I said, I didn't know the layout of the city. I didn't know how to use Google. It was just, I was an idiot. So I figured it out. And I ended up buying a house out here. Hold on. Good morning. How you doing? Whoa. Good morning. How y'all doing? What up, Mama Bear? But yeah, I was driving when I bought my house out here. I was still working down there, and I was driving past all these houses, and I was like, you know what? They need to open up a shop out here. And then COVID hit, and so my partner, the lady that works right there, she wasn't a car salesman. She didn't do hair at the time. She worked for 911 Dispatch. Do you guys have an appointment or you just walking in?
Yeah, I thought you had one with Joe.
With Joe? Oh, he's here. He's somewhere around here. He's in the back at least.
He's back.
He's in the back? Okay. Yeah, he'll be able to. Okay. But yeah, she noticed how many people I had come into the house because all the shops were shut down, and she was like, "You need to open up your own shop." And that's the only time I ever even gave it any thought, because I didn't think I was going to be able to. I just didn't know what it took, and I didn't have I don't know if the courage is the word. I had the confidence that I was going to be able to pull it off. But she was like, "No, we can do it together. I'll help you, blah, blah, blah." So fast forward 5 years, here we are. Marcelo, this is Jesus. Marcelo, that's my partner. But yeah, her and I, we built everything in here by hand from scratch. I then taught her how to cut hair. And yeah, now we're about to relocate, but we're not going far. We'll be as close here as possible because I live 2 minutes away.
Good.
Look at the fade real quick, and then do you get an edge up at all?
No.
Okay. Did I do too much with like the side edge up?
No, that's perfect.
That's good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Look at the back and all that. Did you do a whole here?
Oh.
Great. Lena? Thank you, sir. Okay, a little light trim on the top. But yeah, we negotiated this during COVID. I picked this location out of laziness. I don't like driving all over Houston.
Right.
So I wanted to be as close to the shop as possible. And at the time, I lived across the street, right behind those apartments.
Okay.
So that's why we picked this location. And now I live in Marvita, right here.
Oh, okay.
But I've noticed that a lot of my neighbors don't even a lot of them don't go this way unless they go to 90. I would say a third of my neighborhood uses 529 to go to 99, but a lot of them will use Fry, or they'll go east on 529 and head toward 290.
Yeah.
So there's a good chunk of my neighborhood that doesn't even know we exist. And there are thousands of houses over there, so we need to reposition ourselves to be a little bit more visible.
Right.
So that the shop, because I feel like we have the nicest, funnest, coolest shop in the universe. But if people don't know about us, it doesn't matter.
Right.
So I can help us by being a little bit more noticeable on the street. That's the goal. And we're looking at going to the EOS parking lot. But right now they're having, from what I'm understanding, the other businesses in that parking lot are suffocating because EOS occupies 90% of the park, like that entire parking lot every day, all day.
Yeah, that parking lot's actually pretty full.
Yeah.
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right. Yeah. I got a client that works out at 5 a.m. and he was telling me that like there's never a time for the parking lot's not full.
Yeah.
It's a shit show.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah. So if we were to relocate and go in that parking lot, it's already super expensive over there. Mm-hmm. But then if like we can't get enough parking spaces allocated to us, then my clients are going to have a hard time booking. They're going to get frustrated and they're going to go, especially the ones that don't work out. Like the ones that go to EOS to work out, like it's nothing new to them. But if I got, a soccer mom or a whatever person, the dad that doesn't work out, doesn't go to that parking lot, they're not going to want to work with us.
Yeah.
So I don't want to.
They want to park super far away.
Right. If they can find parking at all. But like, if they have a 10-45 appointment like you do, but they can't find parking until 10:50, and then they got a 3-hour walk. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be real bad for us. What do you think? Did I take enough off, or should I take a little?
No, that works. That's good. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And then what am I doing for the beard? Gonna do a reverse fade, or?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
reverse fade, and then keep it where I see it. Just leave it up.
Or yes. Cool.
So I've heard most people say that in EOS it's a lot of equipment, so you're not waiting a long time to use things. Do you have that? Okay, so you have the same chance.
Yes. Even with it being as packed as it is,
Yeah.
I rarely have to wait for it.
Yeah, I'm very easily distracted, and those are my type of distractions over there. So I'm just like, man, I got all my equipment in my garage. I and honestly, man, it's annoying. It's annoying to see the spectacle they put on just for a look, just for looks. Like it drives me nuts.
What do you mean spectacle?
Like the women. You know, like I'm a very big fan of the ladies, and it drives me nuts what they wear, and then like it's a tricky thing to like live through because I don't believe that it's a woman's responsibility to make herself I don't know, appropriate. I don't know what the word is. It's not her job to make me a gentleman, right? And that's not that's not necessarily my concern. But it's like, leave something to the imagination. God damn. Like the pants, like what are we doing? I'm trying to work out. Like it just became too, and I'm an older guy, you know what I'm saying? Like when I was 20, like
Right.
that was absolutely what I wanted. But I was like, bitch, I got access to Pornhub. I don't see this shit at the gym. I'm trying to work out and leave. And like that's my issue. It's like, man, it's become,
A thing.
yeah, and it's like, man, like, listen, I'm all for adult entertainment. I'm here to work out.
Yeah. No, I agree. Typically when I go to the gym, I just end up throwing my headphones on.
Yeah.
And it's like I go blind.
Yeah.
I'm there to work out, nothing else. And I'm there early as hell, so
Yeah.
also trying to wake up, so.
Yeah, no, you got way more focus than me because I would be a bobblehead, bro. I'd just be like, listen, ass everywhere. I just wouldn't even be to focus. When I first got here and I was going to LA Fitness, like, same thing. I'm like, God damn, like, this is great and all. But at some point, it's annoying.
It can be. I started working out. I've been working out since the age of 18.
Yeah. Same. Well, I've been working out since I was 8, but.
I mean, that's when I actually got into working out too, just because of the military. So, yeah, I just kept going from there. And I remember you could go to the gym and it wasn't packed because it wasn't a thing to work out.
Yeah, it wasn't trendy.
It wasn't trendy at all.
Yeah.
Once the trend hit, that's when I got annoyed.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that might be my issue too because I've been lifting since I was 8 years old. So that was like 89. And the only other time I would see people in the gym is if they were athletes, like training for a sport. Now, like, and that's great. I love that everybody's working out, but I just think that a lot of people are there for different reasons. And I'm cool with the people that are there and they take it seriously and they have a goal. But I feel like some people go there just for attention, and that's cool too. But it's like, cool. It's just annoying. It's just annoying.
I agree with that.
Do you pay for like the whole membership or just a $10 general use, whatever? It's
No,
called?
I got the whole membership.
Yeah.
Because I help people work out.
Okay.
Well, it's mainly my buddies.
Yeah.
The ones that want to start working out again.
Yeah.
So, like, if you go work out, maybe I can get you in for free and start training that way.
Yeah.
Because I almost thought about being a personal trainer, but
Yeah. Yeah. Some of my clients are personal trainers there too. Do you can you take a full shaver down there too, or will that irritate your neck?
no, I would never did it.
Okay.
Tupac versus Biggie?
I think that one was mine. So I'm pretty sure most of these are mine. There might be there's like Dragon Ball Z Naruto. I've never watched anime. I don't know anything about. I don't even know. I wouldn't even be able to look at both of them and tell you which one was which. I'm 43. I think that just came a little after I was past the cartoon stage of my life. But yeah, all of these are pretty much. Most of them are pretty much my idea. Why? Who you got? You're from California,
Biggie.
so okay, my man. You're the smartest client I've ever had. Yeah.
Tupac's cool. I like Biggie.
Yeah. See, and so I feel like it's obviously a preference thing, right?
Yeah.
As you just kind of stated. My thing is, I feel like for the most part, I probably only because Tupac had just so much more music. He had a longer career than Biggie did. I feel like I like more of Pac's music because he had way more music to like. Whereas I just simply think Biggie is a better rapper. But that's also about what I value in a rapper. I think Biggie's lyrics were better. Have a good week, my friend. But no, you are an absolute. Yeah, you're an original because I've never met one person from California
Really?
that would say that.
No, I have friends that actually agree with me. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, you got smart friends, man. You got smart friends. Yeah, no, I rarely ever have anybody agree with me, no matter where they're from, let alone California.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to go over with the razor or?
Yeah, if you can, please.
Yeah, man, no problem. Yeah, I never have anybody agree with me, so yeah. But like I said, Tupac's got more hits because he's got more music because he was in the game longer.
Right.
But for me, I'm back. But yeah, for me, Biggie, it's not even close. It's not even a conversation to have. Are you a Lil Wayne fan at all?
Yeah.
Do you have any opinions on his new album, or have you heard it yet?
I have not heard of it yet.
Okay. Yeah, one of my buddies, he actually works out at EOS at 5 in the morning. He's a big Weezy fan, and he was disappointed in the album, and we were having a conversation about that yesterday. I cut his hair, and I personally, I haven't heard it all. I've only heard 6, 7 songs.
Mm-hmm.
I like them all. I don't have high expectations on Wayne. He's 42 years old. He's no longer in his prime. And he's always been a party, good time type rapper. He never raps he's a liar. He's not a gangster. He's not a killer. He's not a drug king. You know what I'm saying? He's none of those things. So my expectations of him are super low because he's not a very cerebral. No, I think he is cerebral. I think he's a very clever, witty lyricist.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah, but I don't expect anything profound or I don't know.
Yeah, no, I saw that Eminem one and Lil Wayne one too.
Wait, they have a. Oh
No.
yeah. Yeah. No, I'm a huge Eminem. For me, they're top 2. I'm confident. I can confidently say they're top 2 for me. It just depends on the day which one's number 1. I would probably more often lean Wayne, but I wouldn't argue with anybody that had Eminem at 1. Oh, am I supposed to clean the inside of this out too?
Oh, yeah, please. Thank you. Please.
So are you still active military or?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a long time ago.
Yeah. Do you have any Iran World War III thoughts, takes, opinions, or are you just like, man, I'm glad that shit's fine?
If they need me, they can call me.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said if they need me, they can call me.
Yeah? Okay, you go?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
My girlfriend would probably kill me, but
Yeah.
yeah, no, I joined right out of high school.
Yeah.
Back in 2009.
Okay.
I've been out for a while now.
It looks like this is rounded. Is that?
Mhm.
Okay. Perfect. Winner?
Yes, sir. My man.
And then are you going cash card?
Card.
Hit up.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
What are my minutes? You're with your dog. $47 is the total. you, my friend. Absolutely.
Hopefully see you soon.
Yes, sir. Come on up. What up, Doc? Very good, man. You? Been able to catch any of your brother's basketball games?
Yeah, I went yesterday.
Yeah. How do you play?
He actually played better than I thought.
He just don't look like a hooper.
Yeah, he don't.
He was telling me that he's like one of the biggest, fastest, strongest kids on his team. I'm like, damn, bro, y'all could.
Yeah.
He's like, I know.
Yeah, the freaking dude's like, he's like, yeah, one of the best ones. I'm like, really? And I was like, I've seen you play.
Right.
I was like,
That's crazy.
I get you. I didn't know so much surprise.
What you got me doing today?
I'm gonna help my sister with a car.
You say what?
I'm gonna help my sister out with a car.
Okay.
Yeah, and then my best friend's little brother, I don't know, his car's looking for me to check it out.
Yeah. What do you have me doing the cut today?
Give me a taper.
No taper? Okay.
And then skin around the ear right here.
Okay.
And then maybe like a half-inch trim, like all the way around.
Okay. For sure. And you want a low taper in the back too?
Yeah.
Pivot.
So, yeah, he plays surprisingly good.
Yeah.
But then, there's only like 2 kids on this team that actually know like real basketball.
Yeah. That's what he was saying. He was like, I think these kids' mom signed them up or something because I don't think they. He goes, they don't either they don't want to play or they don't know how to play.
They have no coordination.
Yeah.
If they grab the ball, they
Yeah.
So they won the first game. The first game was close. I think they won maybe by like 3 points.
Yeah.
And the second game was just low. That's a kid who's maybe like 6'10".
Wow.
Yeah, he's taller than me.
Wow.
And so, bro just catching it pretty good. Like the other team's practice was passing him the ball. I was like, damn. I was like, no layup drills and nothing. He was standing over the ring like, alright guys, practice passing it to me.
That's
like,
insane. His practice was just passing the ball. That's insane. Good for him.
Even though, so the coaches are like volunteers at YMCA, right?
Yeah.
And so, it's kind of wild, like before the game, like 3 of the coaches and the referees were helping the kid. I was like, well, they never wasted time on it.
Wait a minute. Who were they helping?
So the referees were helping the kid that was like 6'10".
Oh.
And I was like, come on, guys, you gotta be biased. Like, again, he's going to the league.
Right.
At least wait until the game's done.
Right. That's it. Good. We're still looking to relocate. We're running out of time. So because of that, we're getting closer to finding a spot because we gotta find something. But yeah, we're still looking. What about you? Working busy, fun?
Yeah, that's what.
Is that low enough? Should I bring it a little higher? Or?
Oh, that's good.
You said this was busy?
Yeah. I told you I was going to Atlanta. I went, like, I don't know, maybe like 2 weeks ago. Yeah. We got first place both days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And it was a race or like a show?
No, it was a race. Yeah. It's funny because all the local guys over there were like shocked that we won.
Yeah.
But our car is pretty much.
Yeah.
That was, we had like a 14-hour drive.
Yeah.
And we raced on Saturday. We left Thursday, and we almost didn't go.
Why not?
Because so we fixed the AC on one of the trucks on like Monday. Working perfectly all week. Thursday, it's not working like before. And then freaking, we got 2 flats on the trailer.
What was the issue with the AC? Like, did you guys have a hard time figuring out why it didn't work?
No, we just freaking put a stop on it. We didn't really have time to like actually diagnose it and fix it.
Yeah.
So we're like, hopefully it gets it all. It did. Yeah, 14 hours noise too. So.
Yeah, for real. And the heat in the south. Whoa. You said Atlanta, right? Yeah, I heard Atlanta just as hot as you said.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty nice actually.
Yeah?
Because it's not as humid.
Okay.
We have a lot of trees, so like the air's pretty refreshing.
Yeah.
It gets hot, like the sun beams.
Yeah.
But it's not like Texas. It's
You mean your sister still getting along now that she's moved out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. So it's actually like me and my little brother stay over at our house. Right? And I think it was Friday going to Saturday. So I swung by on Thursday to swap on the outfit. And he's like, hey, you want to film? And I was like, now I got it closed. And I might still about tomorrow.
Yeah.
She's like, all right, cool. And so she invites my little brother and my cousin. And I ended up being at work until like 2 in the morning.
Yeah. And
We have to get a car ready for Saturday. And I told her, you know, I'm going to go to Vegas. And I couldn't find me my friend, my cousin danced like a big ass fight.
yeah.
I was like, nice.
Good thing you went there. What were they fighting?
I was so my sister's like a very, she's not loud, but she shares her opinion.
Yeah, she's very opinionated. Yeah.
And so, and my sister's husband is like, he's like me, he's like very like laid
Chill,
back.
yeah.
And like, whatever something needs to be done, or like that, like, you gotta say something, say it. But he just won't be like as loud about it.
Right.
So, and like he's the type who won't be arguing in front of other people.
Right.
Right? And so, and then my cousin is like, he's with this girl that used to be his like front door neighbor. And she moved out maybe like a month ago. But I don't really know, and I'm not the average parent, but everybody says he's like real by the balls. And so, cause like whenever he's with her, he doesn't answer her family.
Yeah.
Like, she seldom go hang out with us. He'll ghost. Yeah. If you want to be like, yeah, I'm not gonna run the ghost. So, I don't care, you do you, bro.
Right.
If you're happy, alright. But, so my cousin started saying something about my sister's husband.
In his house.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. And so, I'm just saying that as a joke, it was kind of like what?
Right. He went too far.
Yeah. So my sister started saying something about his girlfriend. And so they're going back and forth.
Was his girlfriend there?
No.
Oh, okay. was her husband there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. And so, yeah, it was, the thing is, they don't really like, my my cousin himself has talked about it. Like, so he was with his ex, but like, I guess they broke up because like he kind of cheated. Okay. Like he was just like too immature, and so like he be talking about like jokingly going back with his ex. It's kind of crazy when you date somebody, right? And so,
God, it's crazy as fuck.
Yeah. And so like he makes those jokes in front of like the whole family.
Yeah.
Because everybody liked the other girl over this girl.
Yeah.
Because this girl blocked his mom when they got her to find me. She was like, she's really mature. Like, why are you blocking my mom? Right? And so, but yeah, it was just funny because I was supposed to go that way. And then her husband texted me like, well, good thing you didn't come. And so I was supposed to work yesterday. I had a haircut appointment for yesterday morning.
Yeah, because your brother.
Yeah. And I was like
I didn't understand why you booked an adult cut for him because I was
Yeah.
expecting to see you, but I was like,
Yeah.
it works for me.
Yeah, but the thing was, I was supposed to work yesterday, but then since we finished the car for the track, we had to do like deliver the car and stuff. So I was like, and I was gonna have to go help deliver it. 'Cause, not everybody knows. Not that everybody knows, but they don't really trust everybody at the shop driving one car. It's like super over the ground. And we had to drive for like an hour. And so me and my boss showed up to do it. And so I had booked that haircut appointment maybe like Friday or Thursday. And I was like, damn, like I don't want to cancel on him. Right?
I mean, if you'd have texted me Friday night or whatever that you're gonna make, like that would have been fine.
Yeah. I was like I don't want to mess with the schedule. So I was like, Aaron, you need a haircut? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, all right, I got you. And so I was like, can you just give him like the price of the adult haircut?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you said you charge him like regular price stuff.
Well, I didn't know, so I just charged him what a teen would be charged, but he still paid me $35.
Yeah. Like you didn't even cover the difference, I got you.
No, I charged him 27. He paid 35. So even if I charged him the adult cut, which would have been 32, he still paid 20, or he still paid an extra $3. No, listen, I appreciate tips, but I do not require them. I don't judge people. Everybody's financial situation is the same. So, like I said, I appreciate tips, man, but I do not require them. So, if you ain't got it, but you got this number for a haircut, that's fine with me.
Yeah, no, the way I look at it just was like an appreciation.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But no, I'm just saying, like, you guys, you did exactly what you were supposed to do. It wasn't a big deal that it was a kid cut instead of an adult cut or like a teen cut because it didn't change my schedule much. Plus, I was slow yesterday, so like I had like an hour after your brother's haircut, so it was like it literally would have made no difference. It'd be different if I was fully booked and then you guys overbooked an appointment. Then it would have been cool to pay me for the time you guys kind of wasted. Yeah. But it literally, bro, I saw 15 people yesterday. I normally see 25 on Saturday, so it was of no consequence. Yeah. It's like, guys have any trips or anything fun planned this summer?
Not really. I just forgetting it's summer.
Yeah.
I got out of school, it's not really like summer.
Right, it don't matter. You gotta work. You gotta work every day. You gotta pay your bills every day.
Like if I'm on vacation, it's gonna be another time.
Yeah.
Like June, July, December, October, March.
Yeah, that's adulting, man. You gotta pay the bills.
Yeah, I went to a soccer game last night.
What, Dynamo?
Yeah.
Okay.
At the what was Salvador and Honduras game?
Oh, okay.
But it was at the Dynamo Stadium.
Yeah.
The strategy or whatever.
Yeah.
And I saw one of my friends from like high school.
Yeah.
And they were talking about like doing something. Like maybe in a couple of weeks or something. Yeah, I wanna like freaking with them. Just getting sing everywhere.
And you said a half inch everywhere?
Yeah. It's like Benjamin.
Well, okay, then I wouldn't need to do it here because this is all one.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
But this side.
Yeah. Says what, maybe?
One of my teammates in college is supposed to be coming in town either tonight or tomorrow. So I'll take them around whenever, wherever they want to go. I golf. My bowling league just ended a couple weeks ago, and my golf is basically year round. But outside of that, like, nothing real.
How'd y'all place in the bowling?
We won the bowling league.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, we won the bowling leagues. We all won $600, I believe. And then, yeah, we all won $600. And then, we are very bad at golf, so we didn't, not gonna win anything in golf at all. But I golf 2 nights a week currently. Yeah, that's been my only like fun outside the shop, which is it's enough for me. Like I like being active. I like doing that type of thing.
Yeah.
Is it too hot? Oh, you got an appointment or something? Okay.
My regular.
Oh,
My
okay.
regular bill.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Let's see.
Let's see. hello. What up, best friend? Good morning, best friend. How you doing, mama?
Here, I have a toy for you.
Good morning. Good morning.
É o Lucas. Ai. Qual é a sanduíche, Lucas?
Then do you, I forget if you get egg cups or not. Yeah. You do? Okay. All right.
Dá, né?
Thank you, thank you. I don't think I've ever done that. Yeah, it's just,
Yeah, it's every once in a while. I don't usually get them.
Nah. Do you normally, I normally do this
Yeah,
one.
just a side.
Oh, okay, 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 cool.
This mess here.
Go on cash.
No, I'll do cards too. I can do that.
5 week. Let's see. Hey, where you going, man? You want help? Can we help you? Oh, good boy. Can I trust you? Can I trust you?
No, it's
Okay, high five.
high five. No. Lost high five.
They glued the hole. No sweetie, they glued it. Close it up. Are you okay up here? Are you okay up here?
Acho que vai subir, né? Vai subir, né? Vamos esperar.
I want to take 5 vacations a goddamn year. You bored?
You can't stand doing it. Bring it at the top. I'm going to be
Oh, yeah. 2 vacations.
Yeah, I gotta take a family.
Well, good for you.
You know, I don't get cut on Sunday.
Right. That's ain't really your day.
Cut on Sunday or Tuesday, that means I'm going somewhere.
Yeah. It's important. Catching flights. going for just a weekend or the week?
Bro, look how one back home. It's so good. The one thing about it, like, after my flight, I already paid for it. Like, you know, the points.
Is that true, Shawn?
Yes.
Want to your phone too?
Yeah. What?
Like, you know,
What was you saying? What was you saying about
flight over to the airline. Like, I got to go to the airline, and I got to take a flight again. I get some from the airline. Because I paid for my flight.
Joe, what was you saying? I'm sorry.
I said, what was you saying about OKC? Next year, we got Kevin Durant now.
Oh, they signed him?
Yeah.
Who do they give up?
Probably a lot of. I was going to say some of these kids.
Did they give up Jalen Green? Did they give up Jalen Green or you don't know?
My boy right here just said every time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
We're about to find that.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're going to give up.
Listen, if they gave up
Harden
Jalen,
and alone.
yeah, but if they gave up Jalen Green and yeah, probably my guess is Jalen Green, Van Vliet, and some picks.
Dylan Brooks.
They gave up Brooks, okay? Hold on. They gave up Van.
We got our man. We get
Hold on, they gave up what? 2 weeks. That's y'all in good shape.
He said number 10.
Yeah, 10 pick.
You know what that's going to be? David Green has a possibility to be NBA.
Like you got too many David Donald problems.
Nah, I think you think too highly of Mr. Green.
I ain't thinking too highly. I'm saying he has the possibility to be a
all that you got on me.
Well, look, hey, if you look at me right, I got the probability of looking like Michael B. Jordan, but the lighting is never right. Look. Huh? Hold on, what? Now? No? Damn. Yeah, have a drink, my man.
I mean, he's good, though. Don't get me wrong, he's good. He just, I don't know. He just ain't.
I'm telling you, man, I look a lot like Michael B. Jordan in the right light. I'm telling you. Yeah. Oh, baby, fall down.
No,
You good?
Dylan Brooks, I mean, he's a defensive guy, but he also can put up 30 when he wants to.
And we got Reed Shepard.
I mean, you gotta have a league player that can defend as well, you know. I mean, I see that they got their people. Now, if you were talking about
Yeah, so we're doing this season.
that's like KD, but KD played. They would have gave up that guy.
Jabari?
Nah, that
Jabari Smith?
not on the Rockets, but his son, their main guy.
Oh, Devin Booker.
Yeah, Devin Booker. That sounds like a Devin Booker trade. We gave up a number 2 overall pick. And we gave up.
Already got a young squad, so
We gave him a number 2 overall pick. Now, it's not even a bad number 2 overall pick. It's not like he was a bust.
I mean, I'm not gonna say he's a bust, but has he been to an All-Star game yet?
Who's that?
Jalen Green. That's the number. That's.
You could say the same. Sengun just been to the All-Star game this year.
But was he a number 2 overall pick?
Sengun just been to the game.
Mike, respectfully, was he a number 2 overall pick?
If Jalen Green was in the East, he would have been to the All-Star game.
If my aunt had ball, never mind.
But I mean,
Hear me out.
He's made by the, like, he's not even into the All-Star game because the rest is too stacked at the position.
But he's not an All-Star caliber player.
I believe he's an All-Star caliber.
Okay, respectfully, we can respectfully disagree. How well did he perform in the playoffs?
He only had one opportunity, and that's his first one.
No, he had 7 games. Well, he had 6 games.
And he also, and I mean, look who he played against, even though they got kicked off in the next round, if Steph Curry would stay healthy, they probably would have been in the same position that,
Sure. I mean, all right, but I'm not gonna say he's a bust, but he has definitely underfulfilled his potential so far.
he was getting locked down by Jimmy Butler in the playoffs.
A 30.
I think his first playoff, he was locked down by Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler locked down a lot of people in the playoffs.
No, you're right, but Jalen Green is much younger, more spry, way more athletic and agile than Jimmy, and couldn't find a way to impact the game.
He only had one good game, and after that, he was gunshot. You know what I'm saying? He was gunshot, but that's just his first playoff. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I'm not gonna say he's a bust, but he's trending more toward a bust than he is an all-star. Is what I'm saying.
I think it's the opposite. I think he's far from being a buzz.
I think ever since he had them kids, he started playing hard.
Yeah, no,
But my thing is this. If you're the 2nd overall pick and you've been in the league 5 years and ain't made an all-star game yet, that to me, or had a playoff, won a series, and you're the 2nd overall pick, I'm sorry. To me, that's bust material. In the same way that Zion.
You only got 3. How many playoff shots you got at one position to make?
You got 8.
No, I mean one position. If that's the case, then everybody at a number at a 1, 2, or 3 should make the playoffs in the first 5 years. That's not even considering the same people who have been all-stars, who have been superstars in the same position. That's extremely hard to do, especially in the West, where you have extremely well guard play. That's hard to do.
Well, but my point is, there are 32 teams in the league, 16 in the East, 16 in the West. Half of the teams make the playoffs. As a matter of fact, more than half, because now they got the play-in. Now they got a 10-team play-in. So for him, for the first time in 5 years to even make the play-in,
that's not his fault. That's the coach's fault.
Well,
You've seen the coach.
so but hear me out. He was the number 2 overall pick. He came to a good situation where
Like a bad head coach.
is Ime a bad coach?
He is a great coach.
Okay, and that's what I'm talking about. I know he was drafted to, was it Silas? Well, yeah, okay, I understand that wasn't all that, but I would also argue that was his fault. He didn't go into that situation with the humility that he probably should have as a younger player, and that was and like James Harden, there was a lot of moving pieces to that. But my point is, it is easier than it's ever been to make the playoffs, regardless of what division you're or what conference you're in, because now they got 10 teams going. And for him to be the number 2 seed, not play well, and it's one thing if he played well and left it all on the court, but he didn't do that, and they got bounced. And I understand the opponent is great, but LeBron don't get that kind of courtesy. And I know this ain't a conversation about LeBron, but he's a number 2 overall pick. I would argue there are more number 2 overall picks that ended up in that won playoff games within their first 5 years than there are that didn't. Which is why I say he's more of a bust than he is trending toward not being one. That's my only argument.
He would never be a bust. He has performed outside of anything close to being a bust. He had multiple stretches where he played 30 points a game. He had 30 points a game.
Okay.
Being a bust is just things that you're a waste of a pick, right? You didn't perform. You performed at the second, not the first overall. They used to drop down. I mean, you know how.
If I'm not was Cade Cunningham? Cade Cunningham. Okay, all right. I just want to make sure I'm thinking with the same.
It's a huge drop off between the first, second, and third. It's basically a basketball.
No, you're right because there's less players. I understand that. But would you argue? Do you think him and Cade are on the same level?
No, he never was on the same level. And that's why he went first overall. But him and Cade was never on the same level. Never was on the same level. Cade Cunningham had more than he had before.
Do you? This is not a trick question because I don't remember. But do you remember who else was in that draft class? Like who else went?
I just remember that we were trying to get Cade.
Right.
And we didn't get Cade, and then we went to Jalen Green.
Yeah.
And Jalen Green was always an offensive guy, right?
Yeah.
He didn't go to college. He went to
The G League.
Yeah, semi-pro.
Yeah, the G League.
And he's a lot younger. We talking about a guy who's probably not even 24 yet. Possibly maybe.
Okay.
He hasn't even came into his full potential as an adult male, right, in the basketball.
Brain's not done to go.
Yeah. I mean,
we're looking at him like you gotta really skip college, so let me see how old they are.
yeah. But I mean, we have some very famous examples of guys that skip college that are in the Hall.
23.
23? Okay.
He's been in the league, so he's been in the league since he was 19.
Yeah.
So, I mean, whatever maturity issue he had as a 19-year-old man with a poor, terrible head coach, like, you saw that, right?
Well,
but now, under email, especially in the first year, there's a huge difference. And that wasn't right around the time that we got at OSU.
so I'm a tell on myself a little bit. I'm more of a football guy than a basketball guy, but I'm a big basketball guy. Most of the time, when guys are drafted in the NFL top 10, they are drafted on the potential to be a Hall of Famer. And so I apply. So hold on. So I apply the same logic to the top 5 in the NBA. He's not trending anywhere near that.
But you know, this, like, if you're a football guy, you know how hard it is for a top 10 guy to be a Hall of Famer. You know there's an equal possibility there of being good.
No. There's a higher probability that they won't be. I understand that because it's just.
Like, if you could go back to last 10 draft picks in football, I bet you, like people like John Ross, right?
I thought you had something on. Oh, you know.
Baseball, see, you
Yeah.
getting ready for it.
Hey, man, it's almost over, man. Let's let bygone be bygone, man. I'm sorry, go ahead, sir.
All right, when did Jalen Green come out? 2022 draft, I think.
Can y'all get those off the floor so we don't have people stepping on that?
Okay.
All right, I'm pulling up the 2021 draft. It's NFL draft.
NFL?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's, just to say, like, there's a good possibility that half of them maybe, but it's not. 2021, Trevor Lawrence, decent player. Zach Wilson, buzz. Trey Lance, buzz. Kyle Pitts, buzz. Jalen
You said Kyle Pitts? Bust?
It's a buzz. He hasn't had a 1,000-yard season.
Okay.
Yeah. Buzz. J.C. Horn, good. Patrick Sertan, good. Devontae Smith, good.
Okay, I'm going to give Pitts the same kind of leeway you're giving Jalen Green because Pitts is what's the word? He's an ancillary player. Jalen Green has a ball in his hands all the time and plays defense. He affects the game more than Kyle Pitts can. Kyle Pitts is dependent. He's a dependent player. Kyle Pitts is dependent on quarterback play. He didn't have consistent, reliable quarterback play until, I'm guessing, Penix. I don't think he had that in Kirk Cousins because he came off an Achilles injury. And before that, I think they had Marcus Mariota. I don't remember who they had, but it didn't matter. That's how they got Kyle Pitts. So I'm just going to say I don't think he's a bust yet, but I hear you.
But we all can agree that even so, he hasn't. It's got people like what's his name, the guy from Oakland.
From Georgia.
Yeah, he hasn't had quarterback play, but he's also able to separate and get the ball.
Yes.
Now, I'm not like who was that?
But he had did he have a 1,000-yard season yet? I know he's a rookie, but did he have a 1,000-yard season? And why can't I?
He had the most catches.
Okay. Why can't I think of his name? What's his name?
Bowers.
Bowers.
Yeah,
Bowers. Yeah.
Yeah, he has the most. But I just don't think Calvin is that offensive play that they thought he was going to get.
Sure. I'm just willing to give him a little bit more grace because of his codependence. But I hear you.
Okay. But I mean, overall, I'm not mad that we got Kevin Durant. I just for that type of trade, we got rid.
I think I listen. I would have did that trade every day of the week, even for a 37-year-old Kevin Durant, because I felt like Jalen Green was the problem. I felt like
we had to do something with Jalen Green. Don't get me wrong. I agree. We had to do something with Jalen Green.
Yeah.
Because but we are deciding for the contract, right? So
Right.
we got a couple of years to figure out what we're going to get paid for.
Right. Would you mind looking up who else in that draft class?
For
Jalen Green. Yeah. Jalen Green, Kay Cunningham.
What's your donut?
Yeah, he came out with
They can't eat water donut. Oh, we're gonna eat it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Where's your
all right, Evan Mobley.
For just looking.
Yeah, Evan Mobley. But I still think Jalen Green.
You think so?
I think Jalen Green was better than Evan Mobley.
All right.
Here's why. Like, Evan Mobley is more of a free player, right?
Yes.
But I think Jalen Green is more of a quick force on the board. Scotty Barnes.
Was Scotty Barnes a rookie of the year that year?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. Okay.
Jonathan, I don't know how to
Hold on, Franz Wagner. Yeah. Have a good week, my friend.
Oh, Şengün came out.
Okay. So, respectfully, you name 4 guys that are outperforming Jalen Green at the number 2 pick. I'm sorry. He's trending to me towards more of a bust. Şengün, Franz. Yep, obviously Şengün, Franz Wagner, Evan Mobley.
I don't think Evan Mobley is a more complete player. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's outperforming. You know what I mean? Like Flores. You won't draft a defensive guy in the NBA.
You won't, but he can rely. Is it ranked? God damn. Here, I'm sorry. Give me a second.
It's done. It's already done. It's only split.
I know, but it's only gonna make matters worse if I don't turn on. Say what? Right, but I can't do it.
Oh, up there?
What you got? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Mobley would be considered either way. How you talk to because he has more accolades, right? Because
Yes.
he is my defensive player. So he has a little bit more accolades.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. To say that he has a little bit more accolades.
He has more accolades.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm saying that.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah.
He has more accolades.
Listen, I get it. Jalen Green is your guy, and you gonna ride for him. You fighting for him.
I just say if he would have been Jalen Green and Kevin Durant, it's one thing. It would have been the number 2 overall pick, and you know, so I think
Right.
I don't mind giving up Jalen Green. I just think that I don't want to get Kevin Durant as an older young good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
I understand that. Yeah.
But the thing is, throughout NBA history, there hasn't been many Kevin Durants. There has been thousands.
Not been many.
Right. But there have been hundreds of Jalen Greens. There have been hundreds. No. I hear you, but there have been hundreds of Jalen Greens. There have been hundreds of really athletic, can get to the basket whenever they want to guys that can't put it together in a meaningful way. And that's why I say for me, as the number 2 overall pick, you supposed to be memorable. This dude is not that. He will be forgotten within 2 years of leaving Houston.
He will be forgotten. I don't see it. I don't see it.
I see you, friend.
I don't see it.
I don't think, no, Steve Francis, no, hold on. We still know, we ain't forgot Steve Francis. Listen, I hope I'm wrong. I hope Jalen Green goes somewhere and has a better career somewhere else. I think, my guess is he's going to be another guy that had a whole lot of potential and never put it together.
The way I feel is, we see how Kevin Durant is.
Yeah.
He may get here and don't want to play, and then he's out the next year. You know what I mean?
So, I'm not a very big Kevin Durant fan, but I don't think that's his character. I think whether he wants to be here or not, he loves basketball and he gonna ball out regardless of the circumstances. Will he sign an extension? Well, first of all, does it matter? He's 50, right? Like an extension.
That's my thing. That's my thing. I was looking for. I'm saying we got rid of a young talent for somebody who can.
No. And I do understand that, and we agree on that. And I understand where you're coming from. But my point, and see you guys, have a good week. My point is, if we have an opportunity to get one of the greatest scorers of all time, and I am not a Kevin Durant fan at all. Like, I'm not. I dislike the brother a whole lot. But that's an opportunity. Like I said, there's been 3 Kevin Durants in league history. There's been 100 Jalen Greens.
Yeah.
And I just feel like the next best chance for the Rockets to get a guy like Kevin Durant is now, because I don't know when the next one coming into the league. And he's still at his career at his career average, so he ain't fell off yet. And I know that LeBron and Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady, all those are anomalies, but those things becoming more frequent, that older superstars find a way to put their health.
Oh yeah. If they take care of it.
Yeah, and it's
like, come on, man, you a barber. You think he really?
Right.
Hold on. I don't know how much he actually take care of himself.
Right.
He take care of himself.
But it seems. But it seems that way, you know, and he's given us no indication that he has it. And in addition to that, he's shown us that he can come back from major injury and still come back better than he was when he left.
I would say the best case scenario, right? Get a championship out of 1 or 2 years. That's the best case scenario.
Yeah, of course.
So we'll see how it comes out.
But the thing is, I never thought we was gonna ever get that way with Jalen Green, and that's the reason why I'm like, man, let that man go down the road.
Man, I feel like if the best case he would turn into SGA, right? The worst case,
you were real optimistic.
That's the best case. That's the best case. He would turn into SGA, but
yeah.
But I mean, you seen how teams give up on certain of these players.
No, you're right.
You know
Listen,
what I mean?
You're right. But and what I was saying by no one's gonna remember him is that when the Rockets got rid of Kyle Lowry went somewhere and became better. When the Mavericks got rid of Jalen Brunson went somewhere and became better. And what I'm saying is, I don't think that dude has the mentality to go somewhere and say, "Damn, I messed up a good thing in Houston. Now I'm here."
I think the thing about nobody was after Jalen's position. Like those guys, you kind of say like Kyle Lowry, Jalen Brunson. Like you have people that they kind of switch around because they like those kind of similar positions. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Right, man. Take it easy.
Hey, good to see you. I'll have a week. Can you guys have the stuff off the floor? I don't want people to walk in the shop not know it's their slip and then I'm liable. So if you could please have that stuff off the floor.
We'll take that.
Uh-oh.
You want your haircut? You want your haircut, Leo? Tá olhando, Lucas. Põe agora, pega agora. Chovendo muito, eu não vou. Não, bateu nele. Bro, broke this spell.
What about? I'm ready for you. Leave on top this time doing the taper or bring it out again?
Yeah, just the taper.
Okay. We do ball or real life?
Like,
Yes, sir. Everything been all right? You just went, you got back from the trip, right? The mission? Yeah. That went good?
yeah. I just started working to
Oh, where at?
Paris Spaghetti.
You said Perry's what?
Paris Spaghetti.
Oh, okay. What up, my friend? Got an appointment or just walking in? Okay, cool.
Yeah, they sell like pastries. They're really good.
Okay.
Have you ever been to that park, King Asian Park?
What do you got an appointment with? Jack, yeah, he's in the back. He's in the back. Yeah, just let him know you're here. No, but we actually just talked about going to Asian Town. To go to the 99 Ranch. Is it called 99 Ranch? Yeah. Is that by 99 Ranch?
I'm not sure.
It's on 99.
I just know it's near the movie theater.
I think there's a movie theater over there. Is it by like Andretti's and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same. We're talking.
Bro sold. That's H Mart.
H Mart? I thought H Mart was near 99 Ranch.
Bro, brand new. It's sold. But if you didn't know what 99 Ranch was, 19.
Oh yeah.
Like, bro does not have
Wait, so it's an Asian pastry?
Yeah, it's like French Korean bakery.
Oh, okay.
It's a bunch of fruit pastries and like donuts. It's nice. Oh, wait, you keep up with the NBA?
Yeah.
You know, which favorite team?
Lakers.
Lakers? Did you keep up with the Rockets?
We've been talking about. We just stopped talking when you walked in. What do you think about the trade?
Oh, exotic?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I mean, like, it's only because he's old. I know he's
Right.
still good. But,
Yeah.
like,
So my question to you is this, because obviously I'm sure Jalen Green is the issue, right?
yeah.
What was he doing for? We'll say us, because I live here now. What was he doing for us? What did he do for us in the playoffs? No. He didn't do a goddamn thing. So for me, I personally don't see why. Like, okay, if it was Shangoon, I would go outside in the rain and protest with you. That is a hate crime. But Jalen Green wasn't giving you nothing.
Yeah.
I get that he's like a highlight reel whenever he feels like it, but like he was an inconsistent. He showed inconsistent flashes that he could be something, and a whole lot more consistent flashes than LeBron. He's just a guy. And the league is full of guys that can ball and that can get to the hoop whenever they want to, and that play defense sometimes. I don't think you're going to miss him. I think KD is going to bring you guys way more dividends and wins and playoff series wins than you would have ever gotten with Jalen Green. No matter how young Jalen Green is and how old Kevin Durant is. Because I guarantee you, Kevin Durant loves basketball so much, he's going to play into his 40s. I would be shocked if Kevin Durant doesn't play until LeBron will be 41 this year. I would be shocked if KD doesn't at least play till 41. Because right now, he's still a top 8 player in the league right now. He's still one of the best scorers in basketball. And unless he has a real dramatic drop-off in one of these upcoming seasons, he's going to keep putting up buckets. He'll probably average 25 for the next 5 years. So y'all, trust me, you guys won in this trade.
You have 20 minutes, Lucas.
I don't think
I just feel like the time window is kind of like really small, and if we don't make it or do anything in that time window,
right.
Like where do we go from there?
Right.
Especially because we have so many. Well, we have a bunch of young guys.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, like, the ceiling. I think Kevin Durant's ceiling is way higher, and and his floor is way higher than Jalen Green's floor. I feel like Jalen Green's floor is 7 points in a playoff game. Like, what are we talking about? Like, get by. See ya. And I don't care how young he is, because until he shows that he is serious about this and he's a leader, in which none of those things he's shown us. So I'm telling you, I understand where you're coming from. Like, with all the fans that are like, oh, we got to get, bro, Jalen Green was the first person I said y'all need to trade. I don't know what it is about his game, but I could tell the whole time I've been watching the Rockets that you guys would never win anything if he was your best player. And I was right. So I feel like you guys should be celebrating. You got KD. Yes, he's 37. I understand that. But there's a lot of older guys. There's a lot of older guys that have shown you that they're taking care of themselves and they can compete for a very long time at a very high level, i.e. LeBron, i.e. KD, i.e. Steph Curry, hell, i.e. Jimmy Butler. There's a lot of older guys that are showing these young kids what it would look like if they took care of themselves, they took care of their money, they took care of their diet and their personal life. They play a long time at a real high level. Will you guys win a championship? I think OKC's probably winning the next 3. Will you guys compete? I think you guys be in a conversation. But what happens when Wemby and Castle and Fox beat Giannis?
Oh, you think that's it?
I do.
Man,
I do.
really hope they do.
Yeah, I think you guys are going to be comfortable in 3rd place for a long time.
You missed it.
Yeah.
It really does suck though. I really like Jalen. I just like this like explosive like play
Yeah,
style.
sure.
It really was fun.
Yeah, sure. But how fun was it when you watched him do
No,
nothing but
not
playoffs?
fun. That was not fun.
Right. Yeah, that was a winnable series. You guys were the 2 seed. Like, that was a winnable series. And so I think you guys, I understand it hurts. But, you know, trust me. You guys won. And I don't like KD at all. But I can respect the fact that he's one of the greatest basketball players to have ever dribbled basketball.
So then, what do you think about, since you're a Lakers fan, what do you think about Luka and Giannis?
So I think it was a terrible trade. I would have rather kept AD, personally. I think AD, you can say whatever you want to say about AD. AD did the important stuff. AD rebounded. AD defended their best defender, or I'm sorry, their best offensive player. Luka refuses to guard their third best option. So for me, I knew when that trade happened, especially being that we were trending towards the second best team in the West, I felt like that was the worst time for that trade. I do understand that everybody believes that Luka's a better player than AD, and that's fine. I don't argue that. It's a preference thing. But for me, AD is a better basketball player. Luka might be a better scorer. AD is a better, and it's not even by much. If Luka averages 28, AD averages 25. We're talking about 3 damn points. We're talking about 3 points a game. But 5 more blocks, and making it harder on. And my issue with it is in the West. We need to see you guys have a good week. We got to deal with women. We got to deal with Sangoon. We got to deal with Sabonis. We got to deal with Jaren Jackson Jr. We got to deal with all these big guys. And now we got to deal with all of those guys without AD. And we got to deal with AD. So, I don't think that was a good move at all, personally. I think AD, if you ever play chess, I think AD was like, what's the horse called? Whatever the horse is. AD was that. And if you know how to play chess, a lot of people use that piece more than anything. And losing that dude, bro, that was a bad look. So... And again, he older and he injured, but so is Luka. Luka's young, fat, and injured all the time. Yeah. So, we gonna see.
Do you see like the arguments though that like it's like for like a long term instead of like just the winning?
Yes, sure. But the thing is, Luka will never have a better teammate ever than a 40-year-old LeBron. He will never, ever. Name one player in the league right now that will be as good of a player, of a teammate to LeBron. Anthony Edwards ain't it. If Luka could clone himself, he would never be as good as LeBron. Giannis, never. Jimmy, name anybody you want. He will never have a better teammate than LeBron. And they got beat in the first round. So my thing is, it's like, what do we accomplish by getting Luka? Okay, fine, we're going to be good for a while, but we're not going to win nothing. With Luka, we're not going to win nothing with that guy. Luka had the best, I think both situations got worse. I think Luka was the best fit for all of what they had in Dallas. I think AD was the best fit to play with LeBron. They needed to get him a goddamn center instead of sitting him off and still not getting a center return. So until they get within the next 2 years, because I don't think LeBron's going to stay in LA beyond 2 years, because when Bryce gets drafted, I doubt he's getting drafted by the Lakers. So he's going to probably go wherever Bryce is, play 1 year, orchestrate a trade to get Browning out there with him. They'll both play a game together, or a couple, or like a half a season or whatever, and then he's going to retire. That's what I believe. With that said, Luka's never going to have a better team than LeBron. And I don't think in the West, with OKC now, with what San Antonio is about to become, with what the Rockets are about to become, the Lakers are not going to be able to compete with those guys. With Luka as their best player, and with an aging LeBron. Because when LeBron goes, what void? Who fills that void? Again, MJ? Okay. Kobe? Do you know anybody that can resurrect the dead? Because I sure don't. So I personally think that the Lakers are in a worse situation with Luka than they were with AD.
Who do you think they need on their team?
AD. I just got to say it. Yes. They need AD back, man. Undo the trade, man. See if they still got the receipt. I feel like there's like a 90-day window, man.
I really want to see Dallas play all healthy.
Yeah, listen. I think Kyrie will miss most of the season.
Oh, I forgot about it.
Yeah. I think he'll miss most of the season. But I think everybody will, at least, assuming there are no more injuries in between now and the season start, I think everybody will come back healthy except for Kyrie. And I think that, have a good week, guys. Yeah, I think, me too. I think Luka and LeBron will probably look good, but come, during the regular season, but come playoff time, I just don't think. Now listen, if Luka learns how to be a professional like LeBron and take care of his body and do all the little things that a superstar needs to do to stay at the top of his game for a whole 82-game season, plus 24 playoff games, or what 32 playoff games or whatever that number is, then okay, I'll change my tune. But people talk about Luka as if he was LeBron in his prime. He's not. He's a great scorer. LeBron in his prime was the best player on defense and offense. He was the best post player. He was the best post defender. He was the best on-ball defender. Period. Luka has never been any of those things. He might be one of the best scorers in basketball, but Luka will back you down. Luka will turn around and hit a fadeaway on you. LeBron can get to the cup on anyone whenever he felt like it. Luka will never be that player. So when people talk about him the way they talk about LeBron, dog, my eyes they never showed me that. And so I think I think LeBron had way more gifts in his bag that made him a much easier player to put marginal talent around for him to succeed. Luka needs guys that do everything he refuses to do. LeBron needed guys to do everything he didn't need to do. LeBron didn't need to have to defend everybody, so they surrounded him with guys that could defend well. LeBron didn't need to be the leading scorer of the team, so he put some guys around him that could put it in the basket from time to time, i.e. a Kyrie, i.e. Dwayne Wade. Luka is a different guy because all he wants to do is score. That's it. So I think that in order for the Lakers to be like the only window they're going to win in anything in is while they still have a healthy, dominant LeBron. Once LeBron retires, again, there's nobody. There's nobody in the league right now that I can think of that's going to go to LA and accompany Luka and turn that thing around.
You watching the finals game tonight?
Yeah, I got a couple bets with a couple non-believers. Yeah, I got $100 and I got 200 push-ups on the line. So I'm going OKC. Now it's not that I want OKC to win; it's that I think they're gonna win. I'm indifferent on both teams. Like I would honestly be happy for both. I wouldn't be happy for both teams because neither team has guys on it I don't like. I don't really like Tyrese Halliburton that much, but I don't dislike him. I just don't. He ain't a superstar, So for me, but I don't dislike him. So when Giannis won the ring like 4 years ago, whatever, Giannis said something I really didn't like. He said, "See, you don't have to form a super team to win a championship," and he was wrong, but he was right. The only reason he was right is because 12 or 14 all-star caliber players were injured in that playoff run. That's the only reason he won. That year, Joel Embiid and it was another guy in the East had like serious knee injuries, which is what helped him get. That was the year that Kevin Durant's foot was on the line when he hit that. Yeah, okay. So that's the only reason they won that. And then like there were literally 10 all-star level players in the West, which is why they ended up playing Phoenix. That's how Phoenix ended up in the finals, because everybody was injured in the West. That's the reason they won the championship. And so I cannot stand Giannis. Well, I don't mean that, but I really didn't like that. I didn't like that comment, and I bring that up because the only reason the only reason I don't like Tyrese is because he's the face of that team. He's not the best player on that team. It's not even close. He's not the best player on that team. And I don't like when people get credit they don't deserve. Like Giannis getting, a ring, and I don't think they should have won because of how many guys were injured. I feel like Pascal Siakam should be the Finals MVP. I think he was the Eastern Conference Finals MVP or whatever. And so, but I know that Tyrese Halliburton is the most popular player on that team. So that's my only beef about this situation, because he's not the straw that stirs this drink, but he's the guy. So that's my only. But like I said, I don't dislike anybody. I'm just annoyed by Halliburton. But if he get a ring, I'm gonna pay my little stupid ass money. I'm gonna do my little stupid ass push-up.
How do you think the series is gonna go? It's a 7?
Well, it's Game 7 tonight.
Why do you think it was gonna go before?
Oh, I thought it was gonna. So I believe that they were gonna sweep. I thought a sweep was more likely than it going to game 6. Like I thought the probability that Indy was gonna win 2 games was less likelier than them getting swept altogether. So the fact we're in game 7, I'm already like hats off to him. But if they lose, he trash. Waste management.
Wow.
4 points in a finals game, garbage.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
He's the leader of that team.
Okay, but he ain't the best player. And listen, you can, and I understand, like, it's not many situations in history where your leader was your best player. Like PJ Tucker ain't never been the best player on any team he's been on. But
why he's not the best player? Because he's not dropping 30 points.
I mean, what's the? Okay, in my belief, you cannot put out a 4-point performance and your team still win. That to me is why you can't have your backup. Welcome back. You can't have your backup point guard be more impactful in a game than you. That's why he's the best player. TJ McConnell is more of an emotional leader on that team than he is. Pascal Siakam is first of all, he's a proven champion. Second of all, he's a better offensive player. And third of all, he's been more reliable. I'm sorry. My man, 3rd best player on his team. But he's the most, I don't know if he's the most I don't know what it is. He just ain't him.
He just come in at the time of need and win the game.
All right.
And he also leads the team. Like he's leading. Like
Talk to me after the game, man. Let's have a conversation after the game. When it's time to get my dang money. Do we do this part of the or lead up our long?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen. I would love for a double overtime finals game, but I think OKC gonna put the smack down. You say what? You think Siakam going what, drop 35 and yeah? You right. He gonna have to. Cause you know why he gonna have to? Cause Halliburton gonna get you 13. He gonna get you 13.
But he gonna have about 15 assists, 15 rebounds.
He ain't had 15 assists combined in this finals. What you mean? Yeah, I didn't hear what you said, my man. Right. Yeah, he a proven champion. Spicy P. Who you got in series?
Man, like it's just like how you were saying, like I feel like if them niggas come out, but I mean, you really can't count out the faces. They always play.
Yeah, I would say this. I think Thunder win by 5. I think they'll win by 5. I think the Pacers have a better coach. Obviously, he's a champion. He's a proven better coach. But I think ultimately, OKC is a better team, and I think their role players are better, and I think they will play better at home. But all of them got to step up. I don't know. So I don't understand why Lou Dort hasn't been more. I understand he's probably taken more of a role on Pascal, but in the end of the game, I got to give it to Halliburton, bro. My man, he does some things he shouldn't be doing. And if they end up losing and Halliburton puts them out, and Lou Dort ain't guarding him in the last minute of the game, we going to OKC. You can get your money from them. Dag not paying this tab. I'll drive us. Dag not paying this bill. Oh man. Oh, I don't know if I showed you the mirror or not. My fault. Have you bet anybody on this, or you just gonna watch them? I mean, if she says she's gonna send it, I'm sure you're good for a block shot. If she sent it Zelle, it has not yet made it.
You want me to go ask her now? Sure. Alright.
Good to see you, dog. What up, my man? Who you got tonight, man? My man, Joe, get right with you, dog. Amari, did it start raining while you were walking? That's terrible. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's tough. I know. Well, walking outside in the rain like an R&B video. Ain't that some shit?
Sangoon gonna be down here in 3 years.
Oh, yeah?
SGA gonna be down here in 3 years.
Oh, you smoking?
We had all this OKC players down here.
I don't know about that.
Hard, Red,
Yeah.
Westbrook.
Oh, you said Shangoon. Who'd you mean? Oh, SGA. Okay.
I mean, SGA, he was down here.
Yeah.
I Alexander.
Yeah, y'all got Steven Adams too, yeah.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Oh, OKC.
Joe, you got Miss Towns today? Yeah. Okay. What's up, best friend? What up, other best friend? I'll call you Bracelets from now on, man. That's your nickname, man. Bracelets. What up, pretty girl? How you doing?
He just got.
Yeah.
Take them off when you shower. You wash them and you're all right.
No, they've been on there for 4 years.
4
Smelling
years.
right.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Oh, man. Why ain't you step your bracelet game up yet?
Taking the cast off.
Let's not encourage that. This one's already alive.
I feel like for your birthday or Christmas, man, you should get 36 bracelets, man, just to catch up.
Everybody that we know gives him bracelets, so he has plenty to catch up. He has so many he can't even fit them on his head.
Yeah, I
He
see.
just got like 4 more.
Yeah, he don't even need a jacket when it's cold. I was like, let me just put on some more bracelets. We stick with the mohawk? Yeah, stick. Okay. You want to play the switch or not? Yep. Got it. Yeah, man. Take your arms off. Ready for the switch. So tell me, man, you like getting haircuts or you just like playing with switch? Which one is it? Or is it both? Yeah, you lying, man. You lying. Just kidding. Take that off. Oh. It's like a, it's I just unplugged it. That's all. Mojo, was this one of the teams that Katie said he wanted to be traded to?
Yeah.
He named Houston? Okay.
Yeah, he said he wanted.
Yeah, I know he said San Antonio. And was it Miami? It was San Antonio, Miami, and Houston? Okay.
Yeah, I like when the players say they want.
Yeah.
They want to play.
Yeah. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. How you doing, my man? Yeah.
Okay.
invite my handsome girlfriend. I'll be get edge up. And then you're gonna go. Close your eyes. Get up. I'll clean up. I'm clean up. Okay, Trey, I'll take those. Can you get back and hold that? Hold the mirror so you can see yourself. Look at yourself in this mirror. You like it? Yep. Mama Bear? What sounds? You good? I did not. I wasn't sure. I don't remember. I don't remember asking, and I don't remember saying.
It looks so good. But the only problem, so good. Maybe we'll cut it before. Yeah, it looks so good that way. Before school, though, we'll have to take it down.
Yeah,
because
of course.
We
Yeah.
waking up so early sometimes, and he goes to school, and I'm like, they're probably like, is she okay? Ah,
Yeah, we'll bring it up.
it looks so cute.
Handsome young man.
Yeah.
You want to keep playing the Switch while you wait? No. Have a good week, my man. Go Thunder, man. Go Thunder. You can get out there. Thank you. Oh no, relax, I got it.
It's empty. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
like Miles Garrett, huh? You heard that? You look like Miles Garrett with other muscles. This is right.
That was disrespectful.
He look like him in the face, don't he?
You had to say without my name.
I mean, Miles Garrett is 6'2", 305 pounds. He's huge. Yeah, he looked like Miles Garrett. I know. How tall is Miles Garrett? Oh, he's 275. Jesus Christ. 275 pounds. Muscle.
Yes. Just sign in right there behind you.
Well, I have to have me tweezers.
Tweezers? Yeah. You need them sharp or I got two. I got a sharp. I got these. Those are like sharper. I got these a little duller.
You want me specifically or whoever? Thank you.
And then if those don't work, I got that as well. I would just encourage you to spray them down so you don't introduce stuff into your skin.
So yeah, I live my barber, she moved to a I love her. And, you know, and she does an amazing thing, and I'll probably never let her I like it, but not like shape and without to wear I want to put a little bit. I do don't really that I look at that position. The hat styled it for me at breakfast, but it stayed the same. But sometimes
Like Halliburton.
Move it around a little bit.
She's like Pascal Siakam.
I use product very
He will work with myself.
Yeah, they good. They good.
So you don't ever like play in a ponytail or anything? You just
I mean, yeah, I want to like my hair to be done for that.
Okay.
My name is Chick, by the way.
Nice to meet you. Take on myself.
You're the owner, right? Or one of the owners?
I love this, sir.
I did a little research.
Did a little research, huh? You have to. You have to now.
Not so big. It's just meaning. I mean, like, this is not the shape, but like, it could just make it here.
Okay.
Mainly, I have such expensive like really, chimney, like, black people.
or you just want me to bring that up? Okay.
I'm sorry? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I am part of your team, so I might ask you to wear my hearing aid.
No problem. If I need action, I'll make sure you're okay.
Okay, see you tonight? Don't ever come back.
representative anxiety disorder or mental disorder. Yeah. I've heard that one and I've heard also but I like the
But it makes sense.
So we're gonna have a
Well, not even just how
I know it charged like it.
No, it doesn't charge you. It's just it's a deposit hold. It doesn't
Okay, I
have
always
to pay.
forget.
Yeah, no
Now I
worries.
have to pay. I would have rolled out, not even pay it. You gotta go.
I've been running down fast right now.
Right?
Gee,
I think I pay you on sale.
I was about to say, you know, we do 27. Excuse me. Thank you, Donna.
And I'm like, well, you know, if you took that from room fairy tale, that's more than likely checked out.
loyal people. They don't have.
have to shave, pitch all those combinations, and open packaging. It doesn't feel like it's always going.
Mojo, was it a radio station down here that used to do like spoofs on these songs? Did they do one on this song? Cause where I'm from, they had one. The lyrics were "No lotion make you dry sometime." You okay? I don't know if that one made it down here or not.
Yeah, when the talent is, start with 90, just before dead. Win 100.
So there's two levels, right? The missed court date is the right, and that is honestly the part to me that if I am around, that's the one where I'm really like you have the right to wag your
This 25th, I won't be, or I will be here, but I'll be late.
Oh, okay.
And then,
Yeah, just put it in the group chat.
alright.
have the right to wag your finger at him if you're around about missing court date. Like that is irresponsible in a way that you cannot simply write off or right. You are a quarterback in the NFL. You can't forget that. I don't care how old you're ready for a bad game, for a bad okay? You can't miss it. Okay? Even if you want to simply make the argument that you got caught driving bad, that's it. Okay? And I don't think there's somebody like me to say about that. Everything there is self-evident. It does not make them a bad person, but that was just like a real, that was a silly challenge to make at a point in your life. You did not silly childish mistake, right? But the other part I want to talk about is speeding itself, because I have overwhelmingly, in the response to this, seen people have, I feel like, preemptively responded to a backlash that hasn't truly come. I could be missing it, and if I am, that's fine. Please feel free to correct me, but I haven't seen that many people truly hammering for the speeding. And so I have not seen that, but I've seen people. I saw Stephen A. Smith and a couple other people. You know, like I saw Stephen A. on TV and he was talking about him speeding and stuff like how glad he is that the cops haven't been around him with his speed. One time he was speeding, so he had to go to the bathroom and he was glad the cops didn't stop him because I wasn't going to make it. Hey, you get caught going 70 and a 55. Right? You know, that can happen to the best of the players. You go
1
I know, it's been the same. No, did it or did it? I can never remember.
So they're come over.
I don't know how. Is that ready? Bye. Yeah, it does take a lot of.
Did you put the markers back where you found them? Sure.
I was like, man, I want that like a red. I was chasing that.
Donuts. They cook donuts. Maybe.
Goat meat.
No Diddy, man. Chill out.
Pipe down.
Now you can see everything. Yeah. Maybe I can have first. You go crash your car. This is my card, that is a QR code you can scan that. This is a business. And you put in your phone. So you pay $5 plus it runs you the book that you'll get in. Okay, cool. I know especially if like your watch something, you know, you have to wait around too long when you it can get overstimulated in here, but it's thank you so much. Thank you.
Something's got a hold on me lately. Though I don't know myself.
I think so.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Nice to meet you. Yes, sir. Leave us a review on Google. Let everyone know how cool we are.
Thank you.
Have a good week, buddy.
Had my feet handcuffed to my hands, handcuffed to the headboards. And then she actually put on the strap on to count on me. Had my feet handcuffed to my hands, handcuffed. Don't curl my toes, so I slid into the den. Then you slid into your bed. It's all about timing, man. Let them lean in like he's gonna curl my toes, so I slid. He's gonna curl my toes, so I slid into the den. Then you slid into your bed. It's all about timing, man. Let them lean in like you're curious. Ready to get arch your back. Yes, every time. Girl, let me tell you something. He said, just the tip. I said, how much?
I need 10 more.
You know, you take my bag. Girl, they used to call me Little Suction Cup in Minnesota. And she still got the grip. And Harold Space Bag. And just let them get a whiff. They look in right in there like a honeymoon. They're gonna be some that. My girl still tight like a Lex said. Never leave the secret. Clarence beat my back out last night. I ain't the reverse cowgirl for decades.
Hey, listen. Play Black Noise. Hey, listen. Play Black Noise. Hey, listen.
sink right here.
You what?
He's coming tonight. I like to sink right here. They're coming after the game tonight.
Oh. You going to watch the game somewhere?
No.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Are they going somewhere to watch?
So I guess her brother lives 50 minutes from here.
We're going there first.
Yeah, they're gonna watch the game at his house.
Miss what?
It's my box.
Your box? No, you don't. They hurt.
That's a gift.
Why'd you cry all the time?
Bring on home
Mm-hmm.
ugly now. What's that? Oh man, heart hurts.
speaking negativity onto yourself.
Speaking of the album.
No.
You come back with a fork?
Thank you, man. Oh, my shoulder. Another thing that's important to me as an owner, especially an owner operator, is that people come through the door with ideas. Loyal people, they don't have too many friends because they witnessed too much disloyalty from people that they thought were real.
And the milk. I forgot my milk too.
You who?
I need my milk. crisp glass of milk. It's downtown.
Okay.
So you guys know.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, nigga. Yeah, nigga. No, he's a black boy? Black guy. Okay. So, if I want to be a nigga, I can? Nice to meet you.
Jeep.
He's not outside.
Baby face today. Well, I took it. Good. How you?
Alright, you let us stay close. I was asleep. Damn, I gotta go. Oh, it took me like maybe 10, almost 10.
Yeah. Yeah, well, enjoy it while you can. We move.
Oh, yeah.
We trying to. We ain't on the spot yet, but we. Yeah, we still waiting. Hopefully we'll hear something tomorrow. I got my application stuff into this company that we're working with so far. So hopefully we'll get some kind of something. Shit, they really move nothing with us right now. So, but yeah, hopefully we'll get
You know what location you really looking at?
Well, we open right now. We just want to stay as close here as possible because I live in Marvita. I'm not trying to. Yeah, man. All that driving is beneath me. That's for y'all. I don't do that. We doing buffet, wavelength, or lead the top. All right, so I think yeah, I got you. Coming around. And you booked a haircut and beard, but you done shaved it off.
Did I? I thought it was just a haircut.
Yeah, but I'll just do the cut.
I messed it up.
Yeah. Like, man, let me just start over.
And then they want to do a photo shoot. And I'm like, bro, I don't have a I can't do no photo shoot.
Right, you can't AI a beard on me or something?
Yeah,
Put a filter. Yeah, right.
On top lip, look like
He
homemade.
said low. He said low.
That got him.
He said
That got him. That was a good healthy one I heard back there. Yeah, that was.
He said
That was a good healthy one right there.
He said long top on it.
Long top on my face, I cut it off.
Nah, but it's funny because I can see that shit now. You look like
I said, yeah, I be looking like homosexual.
Oh, shit. Touche.
That was the hardest I ever heard you laugh, man. That was supposed to be a good one right
That
there.
was great. He said, "Ooh, that shit hurt my stomach." He said, "Long." He said, "Long time."
Long time it was like Martin Homer.
Dope. Ooh, that shit hurt, boy. I wasn't ready for that at all. Oh man, the best would be the true ones, boy. I see it. That's funny.
I said when I cut, I said, damn, I look like homosexual.
So I look like I'm in Springfield, Illinois right now, man.
I couldn't do it to myself.
Yeah, nah, I learned a long time ago a shaven face is not for me. I might knock my beard down, but I'm not cutting it off. Even if I mess with shit, I have a 5 shadow before I have a baby face.
Leave a mustache, I really look like a police.
Wait, I like the village people this mug.
I might as well go home on.
Oh, that's crazy.
Really look like a cop with a mustache.
Yeah, super troopers. Touche. Hats off to you, man. I'm standing ovation.
You owe me one.
Yeah. Oh man, I gotta think of some good material, man. That was.
Oh yeah, you sing That TikTok I sent you talking about how barbers be when they be waiting for their money.
Yeah, sweeping and looking around.
Yeah, look around. You check the thing. All right, you look.
Man, you know, that guy must be a barber, but I've looked on his page before. I really can't tell. I think he's just funny.
Yeah, he's just a look.
Man, that boy look, and he don't really.
He look weird.
Oh, he looked bizarre as hell. He looked bizarre as fuck. His eyes are so big. And he weighed like 7 pounds.
Yeah, he lies.
Yeah.
He's funny. I've been watching his TikTok.
He don't really. I don't think.
Looks funny.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I don't even think he says anything. I think he just.
No, he don't. He's like Mr. Bean.
Yeah, he's a black Mr.
Yeah,
Bean.
black Mr. Bean.
With this big ass gap in his teeth.
Yeah. Freckles and shit.
Yeah. What? Chill out with the freckles, dog.
Oh, you got it.
I got freckles too, man. Watch it, man. You can disrespect your own upper lip. You can't talk about my freckles.
Yeah, he's a weird one.
Oh, man.
I forgot what made me watch this shit. It was one pop up. Man, let me follow him. He looked funny.
Yeah. Oh, man. Like, I want to file for the voice. Where did you fuck it up at? Did you make it too thin, or?
Well, yeah, because I was going with this, Rico on the chin strap.
Yeah.
I made it too thin. I was like, man, I don't know if I need to do like that.
Right from there. You said, you messed it up before you scheduled the appointment or after?
I was before. I was just edging myself up. But then, two on top of it, what made me start messing with it was I started getting little bumps under my neck. Here on my neck, and my hair going back from the razor.
After we got, you too.
From the razor.
Yeah.
And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck it, I'm gonna cut it off. I started alcohol and everything down, cleaning it up. Yeah, my skin, because it's hard to clean it. You got straight to hair like that. You know what? I think they allow one of these girls to try to get aggressive in basketball and fight and push now because they need the attention. Yeah, they need to draw some you know, some buzz or whatever, other stuff to them.
I mean, so I don't know when they started allowing it, but I know when I used to watch, because the Minnesota Lynx have been good for like the last 10, 12 years. And I used to go to a few games a year. It was always physical. I just think more people notice it because of Caitlin Clark. Yeah, Angel Reese, right. What I think they should do is lower the limit. Like, people talking about how they don't want to, insult the women or whatever. It's like, bro, it ain't a bunch of real, actual basketball fans that watch the NBA.
Dunking on
That's what I'm saying, man. Lower the rim 6 inches.
Yeah, but it's getting the WNBA even more publicity, seeing them aggressive and fighting and stuff going at it. We just let them go on scratch a couple times.
Right. Until he pop out or something.
I don't want to see him. You ever seen the movie Barbarian?
Nah, never heard of it.
Oh, man. I gotta watch it.
Yeah. Is it a funny movie or?
Oh, man, it's like a horror. It's called Barbarian. About this girl who's locked up in underground in the basement. Because she had not a disability. I'll say a disability. They locked her down, saying in the basement. It's crazy.
Is it a newer movie or?
I think it came out.
Yeah, that would consider that a newer movie.
Yeah.
Where can I find it? Well, the year is really all I need. I'll
Yeah,
just
if
in
you
the
just-
name. I'll just Google
Yeah, see
Barbarian.
what it's on.
Yeah, see what's streaming.
Man, that shit
We
crazy.
got a lot of. We got Hulu, Netflix, and
Yeah.
Amazon Prime. So
It's on one. Man, you watch it, you gonna be like, what the hell?
yeah, I'm gonna watch this final game tonight.
It's tonight, what time is it?
7.
Okay, man, I gotta see. What is it gonna play on?
ABC.
Yeah, like on Netflix, ABC, I don't have like the regular.
I want to say it'll probably be on ESPN as well. ESPN, ABC owns ESPN, so
Is this game? This
it's
game?
it's game 7. How's Eels scoring? I said, how is Eels scoring? Eels, the Eels?
Oh, I was supposed to go tomorrow, but I ain't gonna go to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got back to Fiji. Man,
Oh yeah, how was that?
man.
That was a good time.
When I say it's probably the world's #1 resort, bro.
Yeah. Well, for $16,000, it better be.
Tony Robbins, you know Tony Robbins?
Yeah, the motivational speaker.
Yeah, he bought 500 acres out there in Fiji, and he started out just by